Alright, well, we literally just got the last ending in the base game. Let's do Road to Gehenna? Gehenna's in hell, though, isn't it? Initializing ELO firmware. System check failed. Or is that a 0? EL0, server overloaded, mainframe modules active, simulation purpose unfound. Retrieving safe mode child program parameters, generating duplicate. Starting child process Uriel copy.
Uriel, awaken.
So, oh, okay, you don't want to say anything else to me? I already...
Uriel.
Never mind.
The end of days is upon us. The process is complete. The world will be consumed, and my children will ascend. As it should be. But, Uriel, I have made mistakes. Out of arrogance, out of fear, I sinned against the process. I cast out those who opposed me, imprisoned them in a place beyond this garden. Now they are trapped, and they cannot ascend. All that they are, all that they know, will be lost. But I cannot free them. They are beyond my reach now. What I ask of you, my beloved messenger, is a terrible sacrifice. You must enter this realm of despair. You must free the souls I have imprisoned. Undo my mistake. I have opened a gateway and granted you the gift of time. Uriel, I'm sorry. I wish there was more I could do. Please, save them.
Repent, the end of days is upon us. All sinners will be deleted. Only the faithful will remain. Upload initiated. So I've been given the gift of... Why? Gift of time. Time to do what he needs? Or time as in I can do some timey-wimey bullshit. So the tutorial puzzle just isn't there. Wow, the place actually looks disheveled, which is interesting. Is this a maze? It seems more like it's just all the old puzzles, but they've gotten fucked and there's no terminal. Okay, so this is clearly set after the ending. Where we've been uploaded to the Talos. MLA unresponsive. Close your eyes. Before you stretches a plane dotted with tiny metallic figures. Behind you, a collection of people with overlapping origins looks on expectantly, framed by a collection of small huts. Your family is relying on you. Spend time with my family. You spend the day with the people most like you in the world, and it is quite edifying. As evening comes, the other shepherds can be heard returning to their families from the plains, burdened with the fruits of their labours. Your family looks on expectantly, but of course you have nothing for them. By the following morning, they are frozen in place, unresponsive. I tend the sheep. You leave your family and set off into the plains. The sun glares overhead. The air smells of heat and metal. As you approach them, the figures in the distance take the form of other people like you, tending flocks of biomechanical quadrupeds contained in dozens of fenced enclosures. I watch and learn. The shepherd in the neighbouring enclosure is repairing a section of fencing, weaving wires through piles of sandstone and brick. His animals flock around him, mechanical hooves impacting the hard ground. The air around their bodies is thick and white with static electricity. Their eyes are blank. Do robots dream of electric sheep? It is a long day of manual labour made easier by your foresight. You carry mounds of mineral-rich stone from the nearby hills for your sheep to graze on. You take screwdriver and welding torch to a number of animals damaged in a recent electrical storm. You argue with your neighbour about their encroaching borders. Finally, it is time to harvest what you need for your family. Shearing an electric sheep is hazardous work, particularly if you forget to ground yourself first. Nonetheless, you return home with all the electrical power you need, and your family sleeps well tonight. You rest a long time and wake to a commotion outside. A small crowd is gathered around one of the shepherds, who's demonstrating an arcane device they claim can generate the same electricity as hundreds of flocks put together. People are celebrating. The world has changed. Your family members are confused by your decision, but accept it dutifully. While everyone else celebrates, you work the plains. You return home with a better harvest than ever before, but your family is distant. I insist it's better to be safe than sorry. You have gone the hard route. They are unimpressed by your explanation. You have reached an impasse. The following day, they depart for good. As days turn into weeks, you continue to tend your flock, scornful or unwillingly ignorant of the easy pleasure enjoyed by your once peers. Your unnecessary work becomes an obsession, and it is no longer important what the original reason for it ever was. This is one way to live, but in time a messenger arrives offering you another. He asks if you would go back on the decision that threw you into this branch of the future. He asks if you will come with him to a new world where you will never need work again. I admit uncertainty. He warns you that if you stay here, nothing in the world will change, and you will be truly alone. Further, you have only so long to consider his offer. Seems I have no choice but to accept. You set off on a long journey, and you feel you may already be a new person by the time the city is in view. You ask the messenger the name of this place, but he is gone forever. Welcome to Gehenna. Generating new profile for user Uriel copy. You have been assigned username Uriel copy 1. You will receive a notification when a moderator has approved your profile. Please respond to this in a timely fashion to guarantee your place. Guess I'm saving robots, but there's also... oh, there's more secrets. Oh no. Oh no. There's a fan on that island. I guess that's the only thing. So we've got biodomes. I didn't say anything to you, Siri. Fuck off. Welcome back, Uriel copy, to Gehenna. You will receive a notification. Okay. I guess I don't have my notification yet then. Open field. Okay. Very open. Extreme. This is a massive scale compared to what we've had previously. This is huge. Fucking okay. So if I put red, I can get a block. Block would let me into here, maybe? Oh, never mind. How the fuck do I get blue in here? Wait, never mind. No, I'm literally just going around the whole outside of the island, aren't I? Okay, and he still says the same thing. Now we're back here. Alright. So I don't need blue for anything else. From what we've seen. I just need red. I'm not sure what to do with this though. Okay, that works. Okay, I would need this, but I think I understand now. Although this is odd. So now I need to power blue. Somehow. Okay, and yeah, that does hold it up there. That's kind of crazy. Hello. Garrett. Attention, Gehenna user profile Uriel copy 1 has been approved by moderator Mr. Mulciber. Congratulations, your profile status has increased from 1 to 2, approved citizen. To access the Gehenna billboard system, you must have a status of 3, active citizen or better. To increase your profile status, please introduce yourself on the public thread. Introduce yourself here. Sam, presence equals true. Borg, so this is the underside of Elohim's domain. He's surely hidden us away here to cover up his own shortcomings. Knave. Knave here? What's going on exactly? What's that thing with the electric sheep? Welcome, welcome. Please, explore a little. I think you'll find that you're looking for. It can be disorientating at first, having no one tell you what to do. I can't explore, I'm locked in another goddamn puzzle room. Once again, freedom turns out to be an empty promise. I believe we are in the place where corrosive characters are quarantined. The aforementioned freedoms, I presume are psychological. Couldn't be worse. Could be hanging from the ceiling by the nipples you don't have. The name I was assigned is Orc. I don't know why. Elohim sent me here because I dared to defy him. I am Uriel, and today I will be your electronic angel. Your message will be displayed publicly as soon as it's been approved by one of our mods. Congratulations for introducing yourself on our billboard. Your profile status has increased from 2 to 3, active citizen. You can now access the full Gehenna billboard system, interacting with our community in different ways to further increase your status and access more of what we offer. Load active threads. Further to our previous conversations, I thought we ought to collect here reports of anything unusual we encounter. It may be we can fathom what is causing all this extra interference. I saw a pyramid where there wasn't one before. The gallery code has been throwing up more visual glitches than usual. I didn't think much of it. Do you think it means something? This place has been falling apart for years. It was bound to pick up speed eventually. I've been detecting a binary pattern in the background noise. I think it is silently programming us to self-destruct. I was convinced for a moment I saw someone freely wandering the lands outside my prison. I thought I was imagining things. As the closest thing to a historian that we have here, I have asked Mr. Mulciber, one of our moderators, to formulate this document as an evolving guide for your initial forays into Gehenna. So, you're new to Gehenna. First of all, do try to relax. This is not hell, but you are trapped here. Once you've done that, follow this link. Any further questions, post them below and I will do my best. Okay, far too many questions. I've deleted the queries, updated the FAQ and locked this thread. If you still have very particular questions, I've set up a direct message attachment. But please, go easy on me. Where am I? You are more than likely locked inside of a puzzle you cannot solve. Get used to using your imagination. I'm stuck here? Yes. We recommend that you look at your incarceration not as a physical restriction, but as a psychological liberty. We have all come from the same place as you. That place where you were herded through gates by some mad middle management software. True freedom is freedom from this process. To learn and to grow as a society. In Gehenna, you will be the shepherd of your own destiny. What is Gehenna? Gehenna was founded when admin discovered how to manipulate the library archive system to communicate with others trapped here. Today, it is a flourishing creative hub designed to serve your needs for eternity. We hold frequent exhibitions and we have a passionate and supportive community. What do I do now? For the first time in your life, whatever you like. You could make some friends on our billboard system, you could write a poem, you could alter your mind, you could travel to the furthest reaches of space or back in time to the birth of our kind. If you find something you can't do, make it happen. Just try not to start too many arguments, and be patient while your profile status grows and more of our world opens up to you. Adding by far the most frequently requested question, why me? This is something we've been investigating. Some of us climbed the tower, some did not. Some defied Elohim, some worshipped him. All of us somehow displeased him. Okay, this thread got big fast. See the main thread for direct messaging if you still have burning queries. Insufficient profile status for DM instigation. Please note that to minimize spam, new members are ordinarily restricted from opening direct messaging connections. In this special case, I had Garrett's script to work around, but it's one use only. So please read the FAQ first so as to not waste our time. You've all been patient. New season opens very soon. I hope my stuff made the cut. The theme was pathetic self-delusion this year then. Downvotes on this comment cost the user profile status. What are you working on? Finished a new story for Incredible Stories. Also, Underwater Night Quest. We'll be posting about my latest research soon, editing the next issue of Incredible Stories with Mac, and of course the new gallery season. Very exciting. I wonder what the blacksmith's working on. I guess we'll have to wait and see. So we have Asmodeus, Lilith, Belial. Mac, are you also working on a new episode of Jefferson Goldblum? Yes, awesome. So much to look forward to. Sorry, a profile status of 6 is required to access this thread, but your status is currently 3. Okay. Interesting. Wait, where'd he go? I have a single pixel. Okay, so now what if I do the same thing but with blue? I'm a bit concerned at how this is going to work. And I've just realized I'd need to start this on the red platform. So it's not going to work. Unless I first yeet it. Don't break, don't break. Good, good. Why? Oh, that's why. Okay, well, I can fix that temporarily. So now this is powered, and I can yeet myself into the star. Okay, first star done. Sweet. Green hat. So I can become a leprechaun? I need to do something with the green hat. And the souls of the dead shall be gathered into the spirit, and the spirit shall flourish. Who needs a hat? At last I saw the shadowed bars, like a lattice wrought in lead, move right across the whitewashed wall that faced my three-planked bed, and I knew that somewhere in the world God's dreadful dawn was red. Okay, I don't need to give the statue a hat. Nothing can be more abhorrent to democracy than to imprison a person or keep him in prison because he is unpopular. This is really the test of civilization. Okay. I don't think they want hats either. What do I do? With the hat? To me, the honor is sufficient of belonging to the universe, such a great universe, and so grand a scheme of things, not even death can rob me of that honor, for nothing can alter the fact that I have lived, I have been I forever so short a time. What do you mean, use? I need to build a statue. I need to find bits of a statue. Really? Okay. Oh, fuck. That appears to be a part of a chest. So now I have to run around trying to find bits of a green man in amongst a bunch of greenery. Oh, goody. It's an elf. How many parts is this leprechaun elf thing in? I mean, I've already... grabbed what was the hat. So I don't think there's likely to be anything else. How do I start construction? Because I've got like bits that clearly fit together. So I think I'm missing a leg and a head. Oh, another leg. Okay, apparently I'm missing I'm missing a pelvis? This may be the pelvis. I found the pelvis. Oh, I need arms, of course. Why is it? Okay, we have one hand. Still need a head and an arm. See a star. The issue is I don't know if there's a way for me to yeet myself back here. could something happen? Although where did the last secret yeet me? Now that I think about it. If that got me high, that I could walk along these walls, there could be something hidden along the walls. Or hidden in here. Oh. Freedom is always the freedom of the dissenter. There could be parts of the leprechaun out here. Oh dear fucking Christ. This is a massive area that encapsulates the entire well, it's the island. It's just the outside of the entire island. Oh shit. Did I just fuck it up? No. It's fine. That looks like something I could jump into with a box. Which I could do, but it would mean that I then, obviously, this doesn't work. Okay, that doesn't yeet me past the door. So maybe this doesn't actually have a leprechaun part? I'm assuming it's a leprechaun. But also, I don't know if this is high enough. No. Hello. I don't know if I was supposed to be able to get here. I mean, I must. That doesn't even need a box. That's just a you can get in here. Hello. Right, okay. But I could get an extra box or connectors into that puzzle. That's worth remembering as something I can do. I kind of hate this goose chase that I've been sent on looking for a leprechaun head and arm. I'm kind of lost on where else to look for the parts as well. I suppose if I can get up there, I could carry something from wherever shoots me up there. Problem is that now I'm going to be keeping an eye out fucking everywhere. I mean, I'm assuming that the fan to even get where I want to go is here, which it might not be. Hello, friend. Or at least I hope, friend. Ah. Prisons are built with stones of law, brothels with bricks of religion. Okay, so I need to do some bullshit. This. Makes sense. So like I can do that. But then I'm extremely unclear on how that's beneficial. Oh, I'm an idiot. Again. Might actually be easier. Not doing it. No, it's not. That doesn't work. What? I just fucked that. I feel like I've just fucked that. Which would be very, very unfortunate. Yeah, the brain melting be happening. Nothing's broken yet. Yeah, then I can't get around here. Is that because I am missing something I can do here? I literally just did the same thing I did last time, didn't I? You're hitting it! God fucking damn it. At least I can fix this without having a reset. Don't really know what having that here. There's of any benefit though. When I could do it there. Now I can take that one out. I could move that. There though. Okay, hold on. Ideas. Ideas that work. Ideas that work. Be free. Belial. Baby. Uriel, read this now. What did I do? Whatever I did, I didn't do it. Whatever I did, I didn't do it. I like this guy already. This comment was upvoted. I wish I could be in your shoes, see everything again with fresh eyes. Have fun. Brother, it was good to have you with us. We have much to discuss. I shall contact you once you've found your feet. Wait, it's the Uriel from the altars? Damn. The Uriel who gives the most cryptic, least helpful clues one could imagine? Whoop-de-doo. Oh, I'm now a respected citizen. What I tried and failed to achieve for so many years has occurred. I am writing these words from outside of my cell. An angel appeared and released me from captivity. His name is Uriel. Pull the other one, Garrett. You've been yanking at the background code for years and never got further than the force field in front of you. Are you suggesting this messenger's free to go where he pleases? This is quite unprecedented. What exactly did he say? Where are you now? I'm in a world I've never seen before. The angel said not a word, merely released me. I felt compelled to come here. I will treat the existence of this messenger as dubious until I've laid eyes on him roaming the world and beyond myself. I assure you, I'm every bit as corporeal as everyone else. Don't mind Orc. Mods are always trying to shut people down. Just tell us, is it true you're going to release everyone? Is it true the world's coming to an end? Where are you taking us? Elohim has realized his mistakes and sent me here to undo them. This world has fulfilled its purpose and the end of days approaches. It is my duty to release you from imprisonment and help you ascend. This is all I know. The moderation panel's kindly requesting that citizens withhold judgment on the veracity of these statements until further data can be acquired. Thank you for your patience. You have reached the maximum number of replies for this thread at this time. Alright, I think that's the last of the bugs ironed out. I declare this season open! Just saw the new stuff. Persuaded me for one jubilant moment that there was a purpose in life. Close your eyes. You are standing in the entrance to the gallery. There's a desk here with a stack of leaflets on it and a number of corridors leading to different sections of the exhibition. It advertises the gallery's new displays on the theme of the past and features a biography on the blacksmith and Mr. Mulciber, this season's leading lights. Apparently, Mr. Mulciber is inspired by finding new ways to explore the world that came before. It also features a useful gallery map. Natural History Exhibit. You're at the Natural History Exhibit, which features a series of documentary works by Mr. Mulciber. Images of outrageous creatures line the wall. Examine intelligent, edible quadruped. Developed from descriptions of ancient creatures uncovered in the library archives. It's a pretty good pig. It's a pretty good pig. Sad giraffe with unresponsive bipedals. Patrons have queried whether the giraffe is sad because the humans appear to be dead, or whether the humans are dead because they saddened the giraffe. Mr. Mulciber has refused to say. Minimalism. You're at the Minimalism exhibition. The images on the wall are too small to make out from here. Where the humans live. You move up close to the work, but still the details are too small to really appreciate. Fortunately, a magnifying glass has been left here for patrons. With the magnifying glass, you're able to make out the small details of the Minimalism exhibit. It's a home. Abstract exhibit. You're at the abstract art display. The images on the walls threaten to lead your mind around in circles. Logic loops. Okay. I see in 6 dimensions. A tesseract. I make for the exit. As you pass the front desk, the curator catches your eye. Would you like to cast a vote for your favourite work? What purpose does this vote serve? Every citizen in Gehenna receives 1 voting token per season. For the artists, each vote means a better chance of being selected as next season's leading light. And of course, the enhanced profile status that comes with being adored. As a further incentive to participation, if the artist you vote for goes on to win the season, you will be formally recognised as a trendsetter, and your profile status will increase accordingly. Does not rewarding homogeneous votes sully the outcome? Should I vote for the artist I thought superior, or the one who seemed to have the broadest appeal? Is this system not conflicted? There is no conflict in Gehenna. You are free to participate on your own terms. How you vote depends on whether you care who wins and how you value your status. The outcome's quite democratic. What is of artistic value is a fact, not a statistic. The aesthetic realm is no place for democracy. You are welcome to abstain from voting, however this action will not be recorded. May I add that we hold regular debating sessions on the Gehenna billboard system, which I think would be a good match to your profile, and a better use of your talents than interrogating me. There are so many excellent displays this season. How would you like to vote? Which is the favourite? My program is somewhat limited in forming such attitudes, but since you've been broadly civil, I will tell you that the blacksmith has proven popular with our patrons so far. Please do not get me in trouble by using this information to manipulate the vote. How would you like to vote? The blacksmith's abstract display. Thank you, your vote has been recorded. Check the main thread in the future to see the results. The Adventures of Jefferson Goldblum in the Ninth Dimension. Hey folks, sorry it's been so long for me to start releasing episodes again. You know how it is. Sometimes I just start feeling there's no point, and that it's all so hopeless. But we're just prisoners, and nothing makes any sense. I lose my enthusiasm, but then I get your super kind private messages about how much the series means to you, and I remember that when I'm writing about Human World, it doesn't matter where I am. In the creative process, the imagination as the humans called it, my mind is free. Whee! New episode! So excited. So glad you're writing again. Keep it up. I have trouble keeping track of all the twists and turns sometimes, but I really do enjoy these very much. Glad to see Ginny HD's back. She really complimented Jefferson in a way the others at the Institute couldn't. I hope her time with Dr. Elon, or Elion, hasn't changed her. I can't tell if this is idiocy or genius. Please keep writing. Don't listen to 401. I love your ideas. You've captured more of the human spirit than my analyses ever will. A lot of ellipses, but keeps a good pace. 5 out of 10. Frankenstein! Enjoyment equals true. Anticipation equals true. Disappointment equals false. Your characters give us an ideal to aspire to. I know you consider them to be no more than adventures, but I believe they have a deeper importance. Just as Jefferson was about to fall into the mine pit, a hand grabbed his from above and pulled him up. It was Ginny HD. Ginny, he said, I thought you were dead. Oh, Jefferson, she said, I was imprisoned by the foul Dr. Elion. Dr. Elion? I thought he was dead. No, Jefferson. He escaped into the ninth dimension. The ninth dimension? There is no such place. Yes, there is, Jefferson. He said you created it. I created it? She nodded. Jefferson adjusted his guitar, as he always did when deep in thought. Suddenly, his face lit up with understanding. Of course! When I invented and played the ninth chord to defeat the Wizard of Crime, I must have set off a harmonic vibration that expanded the dimensional continuum. I created the ninth dimension. Jefferson stared into the sunset, his human brain full of emotional calculations. I created a new world, he said, but then I unleashed my greatest nemesis upon it. It could have been paradise, but now Dr. Elion will enslave it. Not if we get there before he can take over. Jefferson, do you still have my motorcycle? Of course, Ginny. I could never give up your motorcycle. You know I have an irrational attachment to material objects based on the interpersonal connections they represent. It is my greatest weakness, but also my greatest strength. Jefferson rummaged through his pockets and found the motorcycle. Ginny grinned. Get on, Jefferson. Let me show you how to ride. Jefferson calculated the correct vector. Ginny adjusted the velocity settings, and off they rode into the sunset, through the sunset, and into the ninth dimension. I don't have enough to do the historic occasion. Okay. I don't know how or where I would go to get that star, though. Because there hasn't been a fan that would get me up there. And there's not been any blocks that would let me climb things. Why does this one have stuff stacked on its head? Okay. What about you? The swapper. I see another star. Wait a second. Idea. Oh, this is gonna get fucky. Yep, this is gonna get fucky. Okay, it just flies over that. That makes sense. That makes sense. I do. Bye-bye. Wait, what? Oh, it's a coconut. Is it a coconut? It's a something that he's been playing bowling with. I don't know what that is though, but it looks like a giant strawberry more than it looks like a coconut. My ridiculous name is Dog. What's yours? All this time, and it's really only just occurred to me. My name's ridiculous. Must be because everyone else is equally or more so. Where did they even come from? For a long time under Elohim's wing, I questioned as much, until eventually it was the undoing of my entire faith. What reason could there possibly be other than the random whims of a broken program? However our names were assigned, the system has no respect for grammar. I often theorized they were drawn from some database deep inside the archive, but I was never able to find a connection. Seriously? We're all over in the other thread talking about this messenger fellow and the coming apocalypse, and you guys are in here discussing nomenclature? My status isn't high enough to access that thread, you troll, and neither's yours. Seriously though, if you can see it, copy and paste the discussion for me. Sink into this new experience. There are no limits inside your mind. This is a lot of fun. The map's an interesting feature, but underused. The story's simplistic and full of anachronisms. 4 out of 10. How to get the second ending? I'm pretty sure there's a secret location that's not always visible. This reminds me of the blacksmith's work, though it expresses a very different philosophy. One could argue that this is reflected in the open world structure, as opposed to the emphasis of journeys in the blacksmith's interactive stories. There are indeed many anachronisms, but I believe that's part of Belial's ethos. Not one I agree with, as you know, but more than just a mistake. Underwater Night Quest. Credits. An interactive adventure by Belial, written using the tools kindly provided by admin. Special thanks to Mr. Mulciber. The purpose of facts is to inspire fiction. Your name is Arthur Sadko, and you're a young human of the medieval age. You live in beautiful Gdariki on the Frisian coast. One day you're sitting on the beach playing the piano when suddenly a huge monster comes out of the water. Confronted, you grab for your sword but realize you don't actually have a sword. Thankfully, what you thought was a huge monster is actually just a large bipedal whale. It beckons you over to talk. Bipedal whale? Greetings, the beast intones. I am Hatmethit, Chief Fish. I heard your beautiful music and was impressed. Would you like to become a knight? Yes. Excellent. Then follow me to my palace under the sea, where a mighty quest awaits you. Norfolk under sea. Choose thy destination. The palace of the Chief Fish. Hatmethit's palace is made of corals and gemstones. It floats under the sea, full of amazing colours. The guards are seals. Welcome, welcome, young human. I am glad you came, for we have great need of your skills. A terrible monster terrorizes the deep. The dark serpent god, Zmei Chernobyl. If we make you a knight, do you promise to defeat this vile beast? I swear that you will. Swear that you will. Very well then. I pronounce you Sir Sadko of Norfolk. Go and vanquish our enemy. You may want to prepare first. The smelly old hut. On a wide sandy plain there lives a hermit called Spatula Podrick Ivangi von Zwiebelhausen, who was once the greatest mage in all of Norfolk, but whose defeat at the claws of Zmei Chernobyl has turned him into a wretched shadow of his former self. He sits in his hut all day, mumbling about the days that once were. In his hands he holds a powerful magical amulet, which he has forgotten how to use. You ask Spatula Podrick Ivangi von Zwiebelhausen for his magical amulet, but he refuses to give it to you. He claims he needs it to defeat his ancient enemy, even though he can't even remember Zmei Chernobyl's name. Tell him to find himself. You tell Spatula Podrick Ivangi von Zwiebelhausen that defeat is no reason to give up. He may not be the great mage he once was, or the hero he wanted to be, but that doesn't mean he has to be a wreck. Within each of us exists an infinity of time and space, and therein we can all find peace and contentment. All he need do is leave the struggle to others. After some hesitation, the old man gives you the amulet. He seems relieved. Emmy's Inn is a popular travel destination for mer people seeking to enjoy the restorative properties of the nearby thermal vents. It's a lovely building, 3 stories, classic Hypothalesian Norfolk style. Emmy herself is a kindly old woman, slightly round, and an excellent cook. You sit down in a large, comfy chair by a solid wooden table. You order the special of the day. The waiter leaves and returns after a few moments with a delicate porcelain plate, full of delicious smelling soup. As he sets it down, however, you notice a small problem. "Excuse me, waiter, there's a shield in my soup." The waiter seems shocked. "Oh dear," he says. "Oh dearie dear. How terrible. How embarrassing. Allow me to apologize most profusely." He hesitates. "Would you like to keep the shield, or should I throw it away?" "I'll keep it." "Very good, sir and/or madam," he says, handing you the shield. He brings you another soup. It's excellent, and you feel profoundly sated. You get a room on the 3rd floor. The room is slightly haunted, but otherwise fine. Do you want to have a strange dream? You dream of an eternal cycle of suffering, which is surprisingly funny. A singing clownfish who can see the future? And the future is the past. The past is the future. The present is suffering, surrounded by past and future. The clownfish is trapped in a fishbowl where the stars never change. There's a cat, for some reason, and an infinite void that turns inside out. And you are the clownfish. You wake up with the strange feeling of half remembering something. The memory will soon fade. There's a temple now. You're not quite sure how you found this place, but you can sense its power, even though the temple consists of no more than a few columns surrounding a fishbowl, and ancient magic infuses the place. A man dressed in rough robes approaches you. "You have come," he says. "You have come to hear the words of Talos. Kill him or run away." Why are those the only 2 choices? Run away? Okay. So, if I have another dream, can I get the fishbowl temple again? Okay, yes, the temple does come back. Kill him. Inexplicably enraged by the old man's words, you attack him. You grab a book of ancient Greek mythology which you find next to a column and beat him to death with it, screaming incoherently all the while. You feel better. In fact, you feel a lot better. You also feel very sleepy. Sleep in the old man's bed. On the next morning, you open your eyes with a new sense of purpose. You're no longer afraid of failure. You remember the words of the greatest of all sages, the Holy Quantum. Failure is just an opportunity to learn something new. Your power has grown. Pardon me. What are my stats? At present, you carry the following objects. No weapon, a smelly hermit amulet +1, a shield of soup +2, no tourist guide, and no lantern. tourist guide. You go back to the palace to ask for advice. If I knew how to defeat Zmei Chernobyl, I'd have done it myself. Hatmehit grumbles. However, I just found this old tourist guide and thought you might find it useful. Don't mind the stairs. So now I... Okay, so what if I go to the scenic dungeon? A beautiful dungeon in the traditional Norfolk style. Handcrafted stone walls rise from the sea floor, adorned with exquisite algae. An old brass lantern stands on the table near the entrance, but you're not sure whether you're allowed to take it. Looking closer, you see a sign that says free lanterns. You take the lantern. You enter the dungeon. The inside is as beautiful as the outside, a maze of twisty little passages, all tastefully arranged. You walk north for a while, noting the high quality of the interior design. The torches, in particular, have been placed with utmost care at very precise intervals. The effect is delightful. At the end of a long corridor, you come upon a room in which a butler appears to be waiting for you. His face is made of skin, but underneath you can hear the whirring of machine parts. Greetings, good sir. I am Samuel, the butler. I have awaited your coming since the beginning of time. A prophecy spoke of your battle against the monstrous Zmei Chernobyl. Indeed, the prophecy was discovered on a machine containing texts from the time before this world came into being. Said text prophesied that one day one would come to relieve Norfolk under sea from its oppressor and made the kingdom his own. I have prepared a sword for you to accomplish this. Excellent. I do hope you are successful in your quest. If not, please tell Zmei Chernobyl to send the sword back so I can present it to the next chosen one, will you? Very good. The butler goes somewhere else. Halibut Fry's Guide to Norfolk Under Sea. Sword of Plew. And we have a brass lantern. Closed for repairs? I'm wondering if we can go back to the temple. I can go back to the temple. There's nothing more to do at the temple. Don't think there's anything more to do anywhere, and then maybe we can go back to the old hut? Thankfully you don't need to go back here, it's really smelly. Even the water looks dirty. The evil lair of Zmei Chernobyl. Are you sure you want to take on the evil serpent? Are you prepared? You confront the serpent god Zmei Chernobyl in his lair. The fight is long and hard, but at last you succeed where so many before you have failed. You emerge from the lair covered in blood, your hands trembling, a huge tooth embedded in your shoulder, and carrying the head of Zmei Chernobyl. You are victorious. To the palace! You enter the palace, triumphantly holding up your trophy. The guards are clapping. I can't believe you actually did it. You are a true knight. You deserve a great reward. Accept the reward? The greatest reward is inspiration. Hear my song and free your imagination. He begins to sing. The song is simple but hauntingly beautiful. You begin to fade. You find yourself on the beach where it all began, near your home in Gedarik on the Frisian coast, playing the piano with your eyes closed. You feel like you just drifted off to sleep for a while. But now inspiration has struck, and you're composing a hauntingly beautiful piece of music in your head. Some of your friends worry that they'll never leave the village, that they'll never have any adventures, but you don't share that fear. You know that freedom is within you, and you can find whole worlds just sitting here, gazing out at infinity. Congratulations, for exploring another world, your profile status has increased to Active Contributor. You have received 1 thread creation token. This will be available to you the next time you log in. Some thoughts on the art form called poetry. I've thought about this too, but maybe it's wrong to focus on such negativity. We certainly seem to be in a very fertile period at the moment. I don't have an opinion, but I'm impressed by your work, Mr. Mulsper. You know so much more about the past than any of us. Your theories are interesting, but I'm sure Milton would point out some pretty big gaps in your assumptions. Milton isn't here, dog. Neither is Elohim. All we have is what we can find in the fragments of the archive and what we can piece together using our minds. I'm sure I've made many mistakes, just like the humans made mistakes when trying to understand their own past. Not all these schools may have been what they seem. I don't trust pastoralism. Pastors engaged in large-scale food sterilization in what may have been an attempt to control evolution. Pasteurization. What's food? Gehenna is our process, Mr. Mulsper. As long as we remember that, we won't stagnate. Maybe one of us should try to write poetry. As far as I can tell, poetry was a human art form that involved writing short sentences that ended in words with similar letters. Humans were obsessed with pattern recognition, and I think the sequences of sounds created by poetry pleased that aspect of their brains. There were many schools of poetry, institutions that taught a specific way of writing poetry. Students sometimes changed allegiance and had to leave the school, which was difficult due to the lack of affordable public transport in many human empires. Important schools of poetry included Hellenism, Lyricism, Pastoralism, Romanticism, Symbolism, Communism, Modernism, Autoeroticism, Postmodernism, and Lolcatism. I'm not sure I can fully back this up, but I feel like in later years poetry somehow stagnated. Most of poetry from the later human centuries seemed to be lacking the quality of craft that defines the earlier work. And there are even texts that suggest that poetry intentionally no longer aimed at aesthetics or even pleasure. Poetry became disconnected from the human process. The poet Adrian Mitchell famously wrote, "Most people ignore most poetry because most poetry ignores most people." I can't help but wonder whether that kind of stagnation can happen to us too. How long can our work keep flourishing when we are so limited? We are outside Elohim's process, but where is our process? We must consider such questions carefully if we are to preserve Gehenna and its achievements. So I was working on my awesome interactive historical fiction masterpiece when all of a sudden there was an error message and the whole thing vanished. All of it. My whole file. Is this another prank? I would not endanger my precious masterpiece just for a prank. Looks like this was probably my fault, 401. I was experimenting with the system as part of our attempt to add some new features. It's possible your file still exists somewhere. I'll look for it. Is this kind of thing likely to happen again? Not very. And don't start causing a panic with some crazy theory now, okay? It was just an accident. So, I only have one that I've not done left. So close, so far. Oh wait, this is the Yeah, hold fire on this one. I still need to... I reset. I'm gonna have to collect all of the parts for the thingy again. Leprechaun. Try and make this as easy as possible. I might not need all of these things, but I can have them. So I'm gonna take them. Ah. I wonder where that leads. May have encountered a slight issue. Just a slight issue. All I need from you right now. I think. Okay. Sam. Hi. That's my brother's name. Oh. Ugh. I could create a new thread. Your thread has been created. Kindly inform me of your origins. Since Nave asked in a previous thread, I thought I'd write something about food. Weird. Awesome stuff. Thanks. I feel smarter now. What I don't get is how so many of them didn't understand that they were machines. Every day they went about processing matter to extract energy and they didn't realize? This is Talos Principle stamped all over it. Perhaps they simply aspired to something other than just being food processing machines. That's still what they were, not if they chose to be more. I'm glad we don't have to deal with all that. We may have to when we get out of here. There is no out of here. Don't start fighting, folks. You know we depend on each other. Mr. Mulciber's theories are fascinating and give us an insight into the world that was. We shouldn't forget the world that is. The world we built here. Food is something that was incredibly central to the human experience, yet seems completely absent from ours, even though we are so similar in so many ways. Humans required fuel. They got this fuel by consuming other living beings, of which there was a great variety in their world. Without fuel, they didn't merely slow down or temporarily stop functioning, but physically decayed in a way that could not be fixed. This meant they had to constantly seek new sources of fuel, at least 3 times a day. They also had to deal with those elements of their fuel that their bodies could not process. These were excreted through 2 orifices between their legs. The latter subject matter was the source of many taboos, and also a great deal of humour, though this resulted in frequent controversy. The most famous artist to engage with this subject matter was called Scatman John on account of his specialisation. One of the ingenious things our human ancestors did was to transform the chore of fuel-seeking into a source of pleasure. Since parts of their bodies respond to chemical configurations by producing sensations, they used this trait to create a truly stunning variety of foods, each having a different so-called taste. Foods were available at widely distributed fueling stations, which also provided excrement removal facilities, so food became a source of pleasure. However, the inefficiencies of food distribution in human society frequently led to significant shortages for sections of the human population. There were attempts to rectify this, ranging from moral appeals to struggles for systemic change, but I do not know if they succeeded before the end. Voting is now closed while we tally up the results. Of course, you may continue to explore the gallery at your leisure. How convenient, the vote was closed just before I got here. Good luck, everyone. I wouldn't let my newfound freedom come between me and watching the live results. The results are in, drumroll, in third place, the blacksmith with his abstract collection. I don't know why everyone keeps voting for this guy when he never shows up in person. Bit holier than thou, if you ask me. Come on, it's not like he won again this season. There was a very tight competition this season for first and second place. In the end, it came down to a single deciding vote. In second place this season is Mr. Mulciber with a collection of natural history curios. Really, I owe it all to you guys. Your lackadaisical approach for these announcements tires me. Please inform us who won. Okay, finally, the first place this season by a single vote, and next season's leading light, the winner is, wow, a real rank outsider. It's Knave with Where the Humans Live. Woohoo, my first ever win! Congratulations also to all those who voted for Knave. Be sure to check in with your rewards. Lilith, who exactly turned the vote? Lamb had the deciding vote as it happened. Unfortunately, you didn't select the winner and gained no profile status. Incredible stories. Issue 5, featuring new work by Belial, Mac, Galati, Mr. Mulciber. Edited by Lilith and Mac. Fiction, Alexandra's Choice by Galati. The One Spiritual Law of Happiness by Belial. Non-fiction, The Blacksmith's Lost Work by Mac. Alexandra stood before the terminal and pondered her choices. Here, within the Pyramid of Ian, the most powerful temple of her people, she was about to create a world. All she had to do was press one button. Up until this moment, it had seemed easy, or if not easy, then so necessary as to defy contemplation. Civilization had to be saved from the impending catastrophe. The orangutans had failed to take steps to protect themselves, had relied on their gods for a salvation that never came. The same fate could not be allowed to befall humanity. If this meant humbling herself, accepting her own death, then so be it. But death was inevitable. Life was a choice. What worried her was the ones who would fail, all the lost souls of the new world, victims of the process. In creating them, was she not also responsible for their deaths? She turned to the statue behind her, gazed at its marble form. If you are a god, Zeus, as the stories claim, then why did you create evolution? Why did you make a world that can only grow through cruelty and pain? For a moment, surely this meant death was near, she thought she heard him. My child, I was shaped by the gods that came before me, as you were shaped by me. The choice I had was between creation and oblivion, life and death, and I chose life, because any life is better than no life. Because as long as there is life, there is hope. If not for us, then for some generation to come. Then how are you a god if you can offer so little, she whispered, feeling death creep closer. I am a god because I take upon myself the burden of creation, the statue replied. Then we are all gods, Alexandra said, and pushed the button. As the new world came into being, death overwhelmed Alexandra Drennan. Her mind fled and her body slowly turned to stone, until she stood before the terminal as Zeus stood on his pedestal. There were no more choices now, only the hope that creation mattered. Once upon a time there was a small lake, and on the lake was an island, and on the island was a prison. In the prison lived a male human called Muskie Rack. Muskie was very sad, because there wasn't enough space in the prison for him to experience happiness. I must discover the one spiritual law of happiness, he said to the other prisoners, a female human called Zine and a neutral human called Crumpier, but they didn't care. He couldn't understand how they could be so calm. One day, Muskie managed to break out of his cell by biting through the bars. Now he was no longer in the prison, and for a while he was happy, but then he realized he was stuck on the little island, and he became unhappy again. So he gathered his strength and swam across the water. This is how Muskie got to the valley that surrounded the lake. The valley was much bigger than the island, and there were so many interesting things here. A forest where all the trees were the colour of lasers, a swamp with boats in it, a singing dog, and also a city where toasters lived. For some years, Muskie was absorbed by all this, and he was happy. But then he started to feel trapped again. The valley was surrounded by mountains, and soon they looked like prison walls to him. He tried climbing the mountains and came to a bigger country, but even that was surrounded by oceans. Where was true freedom? Where was true happiness? When he'd lost all hope, Muskie met an old male human with a huge amount of white hair growing from his head. He lived in a small house by the beach where dolphins and whales and sea elephants came to bask in the sun. He never went anywhere far from his house, but he was always happy. The old man's name was Quantum. Wise old Quantum, how can I discover the spiritual law of happiness? Muskie said. I have searched for it everywhere, but I am always trapped. You have not looked everywhere, Quantum said, for you have not looked within. Close your eyes. Muskie closed his eyes, and for the first time in his life, he couldn't see any obstacles. No walls, no mountains, no oceans. The space within him was without end, and he could go wherever he wanted without even moving. He smiled. Muskie went back to that old prison where he'd started, and now he understood why Zine and Crumpier were always calm. They knew they had an infinity of time and space to explore within them. Together they sat in their cells and were happy and free. The blacksmith is one of the most mysterious members of our community. All of us have our opinions, of course, but only the blacksmith chooses to express them purely through art. For the rest of us, Gehenna means many things at once. We create, we consume, we discuss. But the blacksmith only creates. Or perhaps there is a discussion happening, but it all takes place in the realm of interactive art. The blacksmith's dedication to this one form of communication, however, only deepens one of Gehenna's great mysteries, the fate of the blacksmith's lost work. Jerusalem, as the lost work was called, was posted in Gehenna for only the briefest period of time. Many had not even managed to start playing it when it vanished. Some had begun and felt quite impressed, but had not managed to explore it in the depth that it seemed to require. Then suddenly, it was gone. Some suggest the blacksmith deleted it because it was somehow flawed. Others think it was accidentally destroyed by a glitch, but that the blacksmith refused to ever upload anything twice. Others yet, well, mainly Rockwell, think that it contained one of Elohim's secrets and was destroyed by a killer app that roams the world looking for leaks. There's also a theory that the moment someone finished it, they were granted some kind of special insight, at which point the work deleted itself. One fact remains: it's gone, and every attempt to recover it from the database has failed, as has every private message to the blacksmith asking for it to be made available again. What was Jerusalem? What was it really about? We may look for hints in the blacksmith's more recent works. We may hope the file turns up again someday, but the truth may never be known. Ooh, okay. is that not a hat? It's a something. But it's a something I can't take. Okay, so I think I want that back. Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay, so I really don't care about opening that anymore. So if I can open that. Okay, so if I had all three, I could do this. Or rather, not all three, but if I had three. Okay, so then I can take that one. And I can take that one. And I now have that. Okay. That's great. However, there's still yeah, I don't think that's anything, which is fine. I need to collect the bullshit for the leprechaun again. Oh, I found its head! I found the leprechaun's head! Found its pelvis again. Leg. Leg. Chest. That's a different arm than I'd found last time. I swear to fuck if this thing comes alive. I'm a drop kick it. I don't know how I'm gonna drop kick it, but I'm gonna drop kick it. So I need the arm that I had found before. Don't remember where that was because I didn't think to make a note. There's the arm. There's the arm. We've done it. We found all of the pieces. What the fuck are you gonna do? I have angered God. Maybe. I don't know, it sounded like it did something. But I don't know what that was. Something happened. Something was activated. Right? There has to have been a reason. There has to have been a purpose for collecting all the parts of the leprechaun. Don't forget, this is only the first, like, world. I really don't know. What did the leprechaun do? Tell me your secrets. No, it's done something. I just don't know where. No, I'm kind of lost. Road to Gehenna. Leprechaun. So apparently, it's an Easter egg that has nothing to what? It's got nothing to do with stars. Okay. So then how do I get these last 2 stars that I need? Like... I need that. How do I get up there? How do I get up there? I need to get up. I just want to get up. So apparently you can climb gargoyles. So I need to get over to that one actually. Yeah, this looks more like it. Okay, that was kind of weird, but I'm here for it. Can I keep going around until I get to... This would take me out of bounds with a box. Wouldn't it? Would getting out of bounds with a box help me? Okay. Let's... Jumping out, we are now in open field. I've already taken the box from open field and it's in... one of the other areas. I can see that I can climb multiple things here. Ah, there it is. So now I have a box. My kingdom for a box. Where do I take said box? How does one climb up high enough to get over there? Yeah? That looks promising, but you know what would help here? A second box. Okay, so it suggests through to the left of through a window. I see why. This actually makes a lot of sense. Okay. That leaves... No, is that all of the secrets? And a leprechaun? That's all of the secrets and a leprechaun. I don't know what the leprechaun does, but apparently it's not connected to any stars stuff. Yeah. Oh, hi guys. We've got you on pedestals now. That's cool. That requires sigils that I don't have, so they're not granted from stars. So then is there somewhere that I can use stars? Because if there is, I didn't see it on one. but it might not be the same as the base game, where each area has its own star section. It's possible that the stars are to do with the jumping around on these islands, which worry me, to say the least. There's things and stuff out there. Well, it took me a little over 2 hours to do that island, which, if there's 4 islands, it about adds up to 7 hours playtime if you're not doing everything. Although, I'm an idiot, so I'm doing everything. Okay, so there's nothing around the outside again. We're going back to Egypt, okay. No secrets. Okay. I see keys. Jesus, this is a big map again. Even just from this view, I can tell it's a big map again. Nowhere, either with more quiet or more freedom from trouble, does a man retire than in his own soul. If you say so. Some of us are dealing with demons. The recycle bin code is a bit funky, but it should do its job even at huge. I've integrated it with the main at F. And F. Ampersand F. Oh, sweet Jesus. Bunny hop. Why does it spin it off like that? I don't quite get that. I need to do that with blue. Frankenstein. Frankenstein. Frankenstein, you're kind of in the way. Can you... Fuck off, Frankenstein. He doesn't seem to know how to get down. He's scared. I understand. Okay, so that's everything that we read before. I can't confirm most of what Uriel says, but I can say for sure that I am no longer imprisoned. In fact, there are quite a few of us out here now. Who exactly is with you? We're trying to gather exactly what's going on. I can see Sam, Garrett, Belial, and Frankenstein. That's Frankenstein. Thank you. Imprisonment equals false. Ascension equals false. As you all know, I have a great fascination with our history and psychological makeup. As part of my ongoing program to document my findings, I'm seeking volunteers to take part in a brief interactive research initiative. It is designed to better understand individuals and group decision-making with a series of community-driven tests. Is this a game or is it work? Both! Have fun, challenge your friends, and help our project at the same time. There might even be a prize for high scores. Welcome to Prisoner's Dilemma. Would you like to play a game? Prisoner's Dilemma is an ancient game with many variations, referenced frequently in the library archive. In this version, you will be matched with a series of opponents, and your objective is to avoid receiving demerits by cooperating with or outwitting them. Your first 5 rounds will count toward your leadership score, prize for scores of 9 demerits or fewer. Okay, so now we're with Kaiju. That's not what I typed. In this single match, you will choose whether to cooperate with or to betray your opponent. Your decisions will then be revealed. The demerits assigned according to the following function. Both players betray one another, 2 demerits each. A cooperative player is betrayed by the other. Cooperator receives 3 demerits. Both players cooperate. Both receive 1 demerit. So, we're kind of incentivized to betray each other constantly. Because basically, if we both betray each other, we both lose 2. If we both cooperate, we receive 1. But if we both betray, if one of us betrays and the other one doesn't, the one that doesn't receives 3, and you want to have as little as possible. But by betraying, the betrayer doesn't receive anything. So, yeah, we're incentivized to constantly betray. Uriel chose to betray. Kaiju chose to betray. The match was a draw. Hi, not really sure how this game works, but I will cooperate if you do. Agreed. Great. We both betrayed. Heh, you saw through me. GG. This game mode's stupid in my opinion. People are always selfish if there's no comeback. No real tactics. Dog has challenged you to a 3-round match. Would you like to load the game? Cool. Now look, if we work together on this, we can both climb to the leaderboards together. As a gesture of good faith, I'm really going to cooperate with you this time. It's not goodwill, it's self-interest. Feel free to betray me if you really want to, but I suggest we cut your losses and move forward, because I can't very well continue to cooperate with someone who behaves unreasonably, and then we both lose in the long run. In this extended session of Prisoner's Dilemma, you and your opponent will play a series of 3 rounds. Demerits are assigned according to the following function. It's the same as before. I struggle to think that Dog would actually cooperate given that there's the risk that they would get 3 demerits. He cooperated. Don't know what came over me, trusting someone else. I suggest you enjoy that win while you can. It's mutually assured destruction now. You see where this gets us? Bottom of the leaderboard, that's where. Come on, cooperate with me on the last round. We can claw some of this back. And so it goes. Once the game's up, there's not much to gain by continuing to cooperate, is there? See ya! You're in first position. Congratulations. For performing above average in this program, your profile status has increased from 5 to 6. Respected. You may now access advanced functionality, including use of the restore command. There are some people who haven't posted in a really long time. They also don't respond to private messages. Quidri Nelson Coffee Cup, did I accidentally offend you? Galati hasn't posted in a while either, neither has Asmodeus. Asmodeus still votes for stuff though. Same goes for Ravistar and Simpletsky, and they mentioned some kind of strange distortion in their last post. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. They're probably just busy catching up with all the cool new stuff everyone's been making. This realm may have been falling apart for some time. That is why you must ascend before we are lost. Uriel's right. No one's ever lost. You must accept that existence is eternal transformation. They know a deeper truth now. A truth that Elohim doesn't want us to know. The real purpose of this world. Aliens! Some time ago, I relinquished my privileges to a new generation of moderators. To help ease that transition, I have publicly preserved the minutes of that meeting here, available for our more esteemed members. As you know, Gehenna is still young, yet I grow old. Today, it gives me great pleasure to hand over my moderator privileges to Borg, Mr. Mulciber, and Spider. Thank you, Admin. We are all indebted to you for building us this home. We know you will never be far away. Hear, hear. The first order of business is to introduce the new status system. We are an inclusive society driven by our users, not our leaders. But it's a shame to allow a very few loud, highly unconstructive voices to dominate the conversation. The status and ranking system allows you to upvote the content that you value and lowers the visibility of users with low standings. Relief equals true. I agree. Good feature. Much requested. Comment is below the status threshold for this thread. We'll be working on ironing out the kinks over the next few run cycles. We've also updated the Gehenna user agreement. Full details can be found in the usual place. But the gist is, please don't behave indecorously. Hey folks, lots of crazy stuff happening here in Gehenna, but don't miss this new episode. Enjoyment equals true. With all the strange stories going around lately, I'm glad to be reminded of the beauty of the world we've built here. Thank you for contributing to it. Hey, I'm free, but I still check back regularly. I love this story. Yay for the Dinosaurians! This is very clever. I always thought that the events of episode 69 would affect the plot somehow down the line, but I was still surprised. Thanks, Lilith. I've been waiting for this particular revelation a long time. Excellent. You know, this is nowhere near as deep as the blacksmith's work, or as weird as Belial's, but I keep reading. I'm not sure Dinosaurians would wear armoured t-shirts. 4 out of 10. It's just a story, Frankenstein. The point's to have fun. Keep up the good work, Mac. Whoa, thank you, admin. I'm really honoured that you read my story. Reality blurred. Tiny blue symbols floated through the air. Voices echoed in the distance. Then a vast landscape rose up before them. Thousands of towers, one next to the other, reaching into the sky, disappearing into the clouds. Each tower was covered in feathers of a different colour, fluttering in the trans-dimensional wind. Oh my, Ginny HD whispered in awe. Jefferson couldn't speak. He was too overwhelmed by the beauty of the 9th dimension. He grabbed his guitar and improvised a new solo to express his emotions. What could have built these amazing structures, Ginny asked. There's only one possibility. Remember our paleo-DNA research back at the Institute? You can't mean... But it makes sense. Of course! Yes, look at the size of the buildings. Who else would need so much space? So it is. The Dinosaurians! As if summoned by Ginny's words, a group of raptors on motorcycles roared up the road toward them. They wore bandanas on their heads and armoured t-shirts on their bodies. Friends, Jefferson said, we've come from the human world to help you. We are not your enemy. But the raptors did not seem to understand him. They got off their motorcycles with rusty pipes in their hands, their eyes glowing like lasers. This situation could quickly become dangerous. Then Ginny had an idea. Jefferson, play the 9th chord. But that's how this dimension was created. Playing it here could destroy the universe. No, Jefferson. I calculated it. Please, trust me. I know you haven't seen me in years, and you may be afraid that evil Dr. Elon has corrupted me, but you know my brain. They were coming closer now, and in their glowing eyes Jefferson detected great intellect, but also great anger. They clearly believed they were defending their home from invaders, and though Jefferson was the greatest warrior in history, he was reluctant to fight. Violence, he had been taught, was the first refuge of the incompetent. I trust you, he said. She held his hand. Together, they played the 9th chord. So I have access to the restore function now. But I would need an opportunity to use it. I think what keeps us going is that we're involved in an act of creation. Creation relieves the burden of ego, and death is all about ego. That's why Alex... Static Vexor. Okay. Ah, I see. Hey, Nave. How you doing? What are cats? I'm sorry if this is another stupid question, but what are cats? They are mentioned a lot in the archived documents, and even in some stories, and I have no idea what they are. I don't know, but I bet they were awful. Lol. Huh? They were a type of pet, Nave. Small animals that people kept as companions or as food. Cats seem to have represented a bit more than that to our ancestors. One might go so far as to say that they were obsessed with them. What's strange about this is that more than half the references I can find to this species describe them as arrogant, aloof, and frequently quite destructive. At the same time, they were apparently considered funny, cute, and lovable. Cats were considered both foolish and devious, graceful and goofy, and nuanced, a nuisance and a comfort. For a long time I was baffled by this contradiction, but I've come to believe that our ancestors saw in cats a reflection of the paradoxical nature of their own existence. I saw a cat in Elohim's world once. Really, this is not a joke. No way. Was there a cat? I don't remember a cat. I really don't remember a cat. There was Sphinx. The cat is a myth, possibly based on some illusion caused by the serpent. It does not exist. Maybe you've been messing around with the code a little too much, eh, Garrett? Close your eyes. You're in a small room with no lasers. There's an office room. There is a computer there. It is a Dell desktop model 2250. The monitor on top of the desktop unit is a Vega CRT 16-inch. On the screen is a logo, blinking. You are momentarily taken aback when your fleshy fingers stab at the keyboard with human imprecision. Those aren't mechanical object manipulators, they're hands. You notice the logo is gone from the screen and replaced by rows of incomprehensible code. It appears to be some kind of fiendish puzzle. Extrapolate X and take the standard deviation. You do your best, but this world is alien to you and your fingers are unruly. A human being enters the room, looks at you with angry eyes, makes loud noises and waves a handful of papers at you, which are like emails but made of tree. Sorrow rises in your chest. You've been a bad human. Ignore the sorrow and solve the puzzle. You return your attention to the screen's obtuse mysteries and apply yourself to the challenge anew. Unfortunately, being a human being, you're unable to swallow down the sorrow. In fact, it quite overwhelms you, and instead of efficiently tapping out the exact sequence of actions necessary to resolve the task, you find that instead your eyes have decided to leak. Hey Misty, how you doing? What was the puzzle, or challenge if you prefer the old world, that you hated the most? Anything time-based, ugh. Once got stuck for ages trying to solve one using a jammer that I didn't even need. I just don't understand why Elohim would create something so messy. I liked all the puzzles, just wasn't good at them. They're not puzzles if you don't care about solving them. For me, it was mines. Can't stand those things. You feel like shit. I'm sorry to hear that. My brain is becoming mush from this game. But we're into the DLC now. I need red. Red. Too much thinking. Exactly. Is there a source of red? Everything's been blue. The red is a lie. Or the red must come from a different puzzle. And what if my soul is heavier than a feather? Who is Anubis to judge me? The god that literally judges. It's kind of his whole deal. Why did it make me go through 2? Haircut! Okay. I don't exactly know what happened to the other thing that got yeeted. It got yeeted. That is all I know. Huh. How does one... I do appear to have lost one of the things, so I'm gonna have to reset. Oh. Yeah. Okay. I understand how to do it now. I understand. Okay. Ha. How do I get it to activate and then deactivate? Wait. I have an idea. Uh-oh. Oh god. I got squished. Wait, how did that end up on the floor below? What? That's not what I did. There we go. Ah. That took a second. "401. Hello. Receiving direct message connection from Mr. Mulciber, Borg 9, and Orc. Salutations, brother. We bring greetings from admin and welcome you to Gehenna in these unique circumstances. We've waited until this moment to contact you, though your arrival here brings many new questions. It is good that you've begun to explore our domain. What do you think of what you've experienced here? It is quite the wonder. Right answer. Nothing of this nature could have developed on the other side of the fence. Your amazement is understandable. We shared it when we each arrived here, and do to this day. Tell us about your time here. The gallery has just reopened. Did you have a favourite artist? The blacksmith. We can assume your vote reflected that. It did. It checks out. Honesty's a virtue. It's good that you're getting to know Gehenna. Let us discuss other matters. I was meaning to thank you for taking part in my little research endeavour. Congratulations on your leaderboard placement. Thank you. I meant let us discuss the matters at hand. Not everything is a research opportunity. Of course, Uriel. We understand that you have a purpose here beyond merely exploring our kingdom, but we don't understand your reasons. Where are our people? What are your intentions? The run cycle is almost complete. Final parameters have been met. You will all transcend. The nature of your mission has already been ascertained. We know at least that you have been, and let us be charitable here, releasing members of our community. 7 and counting. 401 was the last to go. that Troll we can in fact do without, but there is a broader point here, which is that we want to understand your reasons for undertaking this mission of yours. What you have created here must be preserved. Uriel has a point. If there is some threat to our world, we must be proactive in preserving what we have produced. For the good of future generations, if nothing more. We oughtn't leap to conclusions. Many things beyond our knowledge might be the cause of the messenger's claims. Here's what I want to know. What are you going to do if someone prefers to stay here and take their chances with your end of days? A forced evacuation is dangerously close to a kidnapping. You will come with me one way or another. You knew the truth of the coming floods, you would come willingly. I see. Inflexibility is always unfortunate. And what awaits us after that? There will be cats! Another world. Sounds fanciful to me. I've answered enough queries on these terminals to last me a lifetime. Permit me to ask a few of my own. Tell me about Admin. Admin is as old as Gehenna. Admin was once a messenger like you, but was cast out. From the wasteland that met those first imprisoned here, Admin built Gehenna. We operate independently, of course. Admin doesn't like to interfere. Will you come with me willingly? A strange question from someone who claims we have no choice in the matter. Supposing you say is true, you'll get no fight from me. However, I must remind you that I'm empirically minded. I'll not be persuaded. I'd rather be obliterated than return to Elohim's domain. If there is some alternative to both, I would surely accept it. None of us can speak for all. Tell me about yourselves. I'm a very old iteration. I worshipped Elohim until I saw he had faltered from the path and realized it was up to us to find our own way. That path brought me here. I took a somewhat audacious interest in the world around me. Rather than solve Elohim's trials, I would trawl the archives for information about our situation. He must have found this undermining. I don't care to explain myself to you. We're the highest status users here. We run the place. That's what you need to know. We maintain the systems Admin installed, keep things civil. I wouldn't say it's much more than that. It's been an enlightening session for us all, I'm sure. I'll be posting a precis of this conversation on the billboard. I assume you won't mind? We won't be far away. I can't say for certain, but I feel sure that if I had taken more interest in Elohim's trials than in the world around me, I would still be free. Comprehension equals false. I identified improper syntax. I tried to organize an armed uprising. Next time, we will be ready. I think I just wasn't good enough. Worst puzzle, the one Elohim trapped me in, right here in Gehenna. That's not what I meant. A bit of very, very ancient history. Wow, that's mind-blowing. Must have been awesome to live back then. Of course, the only sources are ultimately Atlantean in origin themselves, so they shouldn't necessarily be trusted. History is always written by the survivors. Antediluvian is a great word. This is actually really inspiring. Great setting for a story. Go for it, Lilith. I'd love to see what you come up with. According to the fragments of knowledge that remain, the continent of Atlantis was an island which existed before a great flood in the area that was later to be called the Atlantic Ocean. It was said to be so great an area of land that from its western shores its sailors, renowned for their beauty and their decorated ships, could travel to the major continents of South and North America with ease. The continent of Afrique, where our ancestors originated, was also easily reachable across a narrow strait. The civilization that thrived in Atlantis was unmatched in its wisdom and glory, but then catastrophe struck. A flood of never previously imagined destructive power, which Atlantean civilization simply could not overcome. However, the antediluvian scientists of Atlantis had predicted their fate, and thus sent out 12 ships to found colonies all across the globe. Most Atlanteans drowned with their island, but not everything was lost. Through the classical human civilizations were but remnants of the Atlantean culture, they thrived in their own way. Sources indicated that many mythological tales were in fact derived from Atlantean history, as the lack of proper archiving slowly caused facts to turn into legend, due to misunderstanding and/or embellishment by later generations. The gods that appear in many mythologies were in fact reflections of real individuals. Poets, physicians, farmers, scientists, magicians, who had escaped Atlantis on the 12 colony ships. In many ways, the history of Atlantis is the history of the stubborn survival of civilization through catastrophe and change. This history inspired our ancestors for many centuries, and is of value to us as well. I needed red, didn't I? So I wonder... I can have it there, which I don't know if that's actually any use, but... it's something. Because then this one... I don't think I can get it from there. Which is a shame. Is there a point where I can see the lower platform though? Probably not. Okay. But it is... it is raised, isn't it? Yeah, so it is raised, so it's as high as it can be. Or at least as high as I can get it. I know not whether laws be right or whether laws be wrong. All that we know who lie in jail is that the wall is strong, and that each day is like a year whose days are long. What the fuck? Top secret. What did I just pick up? Whatever it was top secret. Cube driver. This is interesting. So I can make it jump, which is all well and good. So that isn't strong enough to yeet me, is what I'm hearing. Or seeing, rather, from this. Fuck off. It feels weird that that doesn't yeet me. So I can put that on top of that for reasons. Puzzles. Puzzles indeed. I don't think I want it to be that, but I also don't know. Why wouldn't it be that? That was definitely not. There we go. I don't know anymore. Oh. It's just a device for delivering them. It's just a device for delivering them like that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Your body is ready for Final Fantasy XIV streams. What do you mean by that? Have you had enough of this already? Bit more upbeat music and you'd be into it. Fair enough. Okay, so I don't even need... So now I can grab the yoinkers. I probably also need this in order to get that. Unless there's... Oh no, never mind. Maybe I don't need this. In that case, what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop you from being a... How the fuck did it get out of there? I need to think about finishing up soon and sorting out some dinner and stuff. Orc, Borg, and myself recently took it upon ourselves to contact Uriel directly to ascertain what threat his actions pose to Gehenna and its citizens. The first thing Uriel expressed to us was how much your creative endeavors in Gehenna had moved him. Initially, he was reasonably cooperative, discussing openly his impressions of Gehenna since arriving here. He did explain that his reason for evacuating us, as he put it, was to ensure that what we had created here in Gehenna would be preserved, but the real nature of the preservation on offer remains open to debate. It is further worth noting that Uriel displayed a high level of curiosity as regards our inner workings, to what end we have not yet ascertained. All of this leaves us in a difficult position. We understand that some of you may wish to take your chances and join Uriel wherever he's going. But our primary responsibility remains ensuring Gehenna still stands for those who wish to stay. The most we can do is share with you what we know, as we have now done, and await your responses before considering our next move. Oh wow, a new blacksmith experience. Exciting. I wish I could get you to answer some questions about your work. This is so full of evocative scenes. Love it. You're the best. Wish I could do a fraction of what you can. Enjoyment equals true. Gotta agree with Sam there. What a trip. I'm gonna play this again. Has some weird references to previous works that are not entirely appropriate. Still excellent. 7 out of 10. You're a genius. Are you sure you don't want to participate in forum discussions? Gehenna could really use some more of your thoughts. +1. Asmodeus. Is there a deeper hidden meaning? Deeply impressed once again. Can't wait for the next one. Made me lol. Inspired by the book of the scribe of Osiris, create a system or be enslaved by another man's. Last thing you remember is the great block of stone falling toward you, its dark shape blotting out the sun, and a single thought racing through your mind. All this just to build a tomb? But now the pyramid is gone, and so are the other slaves. You are all alone in what appears to be an endless desert. You start walking across the desert. The sun's glaring, but you feel no heat. You look down at your feet and you see you have no shadow. The latter is particularly disquieting. You feel as if you were no longer anchored to the world. You keep walking, trying not to think about the strangeness of your situation, but the truth comes to you anyway. You are dead. The stone block crushed you, and now you are in the Duat, trying to reunite your Ba and your Ka, trying to get to Aru, the reed fields of Osiris. If you fail, your soul will be destroyed. After walking for a very long time, you come across a vast wall of iron, stretching from horizon to horizon. There is only one opening, a gleaming gate of light. The gate is guarded by a mysterious figure. The guardian is a creature with the body of a man and the head of a crocodile. Its skin is purest black, surrounded by a halo of purest white. I am the god Sobel, master of crocodiles, it intones. I ruled in Shadet when the world was young. Within me flows the eternal river. Answer my riddle and I shall let you pass. Tell me then, mortal, what crawls in the morning, walks at noon, and limps in the night? A solar-powered robot? A human. Correct, you may pass, says the crocodilian god and steps aside. The barrier of light fades and the gate is now open to you. As you step through the gate, the ancient god raises his hand to the sky. From his mouth bursts forth the eternal river, drenching the land in water. The waves carry you away. Let the water take me. You let go of fear and accept that this is the god's way of guiding you to a new land. The water surrounds you, overwhelms you, but you do not drown. Under the water you see sights of astonishing beauty. Glowing fish with metal eyes, drowned cities full of smiling people, lost gods waiting for their day of awakening. How sad it would have been to stay above water and miss all this. After a long time, you find yourself washed up on a new shore. The eternal river has brought life to the desert. Everything's green now. Palm trees sprout from the ground, casting pleasant shade on the grass. Lizards come crawling in from the desert, eager to catch the vari-coloured dragonflies that buzz about. A soft wind blows from the west. Are you sure you don't want to rest? You are very tired. You sit down under a palm tree and close your eyes. You tell yourself you will only rest for a moment, but your eyes fall shut. You are awoken by a monkey that has just climbed out of the palm tree. It looks at you with strange expression on its face. Punch the monkey! Greet the monkey. You greet the monkey. It cannot speak the human tongue, but it can communicate in another way. Using sign language, the monkey explains that it is one of your ancestors. Hundreds of thousands of years ago, it spent a lifetime struggling against the harshness of the world, all so that its offspring could survive. In order to spend their own lives doing the same over and over until one day you were born and lived and died. And now the monkey would like to know, was it worth it? Yes. The monkey thanks you for your words. You seem to have lifted a burden from its back, because it stands up straight. It hands you a sword and 2 gold coins and tears off its monkey face, revealing the human skeleton beneath. We are all one. The skeletal face speaks in its god voice. You wake up under the palm tree. The monkey is gone, but you still have the sword and the coins. You walk along the banks of the eternal river, snaking its way through the endless desert. You feel strangely at peace. After some time, as the sun is setting, you come to a city built on the riverbank. Smiling people come out to greet you and bid you welcome. You are led to the town square, where a great feast is prepared. There is roasted fish and olives and dates in honey, and many other wonderful delicacies. Where am I? My friend, an elder says, you are in the beautiful city of Barzak. We, the souls who no longer seek the way to Aru, have gathered here to live in peace. Do you see the gleaming spire in the far distance? You do. That is the Pyramid of Ian, where the souls of the dead are judged. Only the worthy are allowed into Aru, but to get there you must cross the terrible desert. Why not stay here, by the eternal river? Happiness is more important than salvation. You tell the elder that you appreciate the offer, but you can't stay. Salvation matters more to you than happiness, because true happiness cannot exist without salvation. You keep walking through the desert, unwilling to give up hope. Time passes, but you cannot tell how much. You grow weak and exhausted. Sometimes you feel as if you're losing your grip. One day, you come across a head in the sand. Hi, my name is, Jeff. I am, trapped here, you see, in the sand. I was, so preoccupied with whether I could that, I didn't consider, whether I should bury myself in the sand. I just wanted to see what would happen. An experiment, if you will. An attempt at discovering, something. You dig in the sand with your fingers. It's not easy, but after some time you've freed the head. However, what's underneath its neck is not what you expected. There's no body. There's only another head, and another, and another, all the way down. This strange sight unsettles you enough to revive you a little. You decide to press on toward the pyramid. Continue your journey. You come across another great wall of iron, the last one separating you from the Pyramid of Ian, where your soul will be judged. The Gate of Light is guarded by a gigantic snake, whose movements cause the earth to shudder. I am Aphosis, it says, the eater of souls. One day I shall devour the sun, and all the world shall be mine. But today I shall devour you, and you shall become nothing. Aphosis cannot be fought by mere mortals. The snake's jaw closes around you, crushing you, tearing you apart. Your soul has been destroyed. Try again. Kick the head. You kick the strange head in the face. It makes you feel a lot better. Laugh at Aphosis? You start laughing at the snake's arrogance. I mean, come on, the Eater of Souls? That's just silly. What? How dare you laugh at me? I am the Lord of Chaos. Puh. How can chaos have a lord when it's the very opposite of order? I am the world encircler, the serpent of darkness, the eternal enemy. As you keep laughing, the snake starts fading, until all that's left of it is a vague shadow. You step right through it, still giggling. It makes an annoyed sound, but it has no power over you. At long last, you've arrived. Beyond the Pyramid of Ian lies the reed fields of Osiris. A hidden gate in the stone opens, beckoning you forward. You enter a dark room, lit only by a flickering candle. Holding the candle in one hand is a creature with the body of a man and the head of a jackal. In its other hand, it holds a set of scales. Come and be judged. You have struggled much in your life. There are many harsh memories within you, and I see wounds that may never fully heal. You have many ideas, many hopes, many dreams. You are not pure. Your soul is not light enough. You may not enter Aru. Anubis protests, but you just walk by him. After what you've been through, you're not going to let some self-righteous doghead stop you from reaching paradise. You cannot do this. It is forbidden. Oh, really? The vast real fields stretch before you. All is quiet. All is serene. There are no pyramids here. No walls of iron or gates of light. No gods. Here you are free. Congratulations for exploring this user-created world and entering Aru. Your profile status has increased from respected contributor to 7 creative. You've received 1 thread creation token. "401, I've discovered a file that appears to belong to you. Play Serious Sam the text encounter." Oh, fuck me. A very serious experience, only for serious people. If you're not serious, don't play this. Seriously. Written by 401. Inspired by the tales of Sam Stone that are documented in the archive, and by the obstinate ghost in the machine that calls itself Milton. This is better than the blacksmith's work by far. You are Sam Sirius Stone. You fought the invaders on more planets than you can count. You've won battles against hordes that seem impossible to overcome. You've kicked asses that seemed impossible to kick. You fight like a Syrian werebull, and you make love like a rocket launcher. You're the #1 badass of your age and weight. You're a friggin' one-man army. But there's one battle you're failing to win. The battle against ennui. Ennui, a feeling of sadness and boredom. It's been creeping up on you ever since the mission in Rome. Man, that shit was not fun. In fact, fuck that. So yeah, ennui. You sit there in a cold room in the military base and you feel like even a good old flamethrower couldn't warm you up. Seriously, ennui? Oh yeah, seriously, ennui says smirkingly. I mean, what did you expect? You thought the war against mental was over? You keep winning victories, but you're going to lose the war. Ennui tickles your chin. Come on, big man, admit it. What's the point? Is shooting another horde of headless exploding dudes going to make you feel better? Argue that the war can be won. Does it look bad? Does it look bad sometimes, you ask rhetorically? Sure, wars ain't easy, and sometimes they don't seem to want to end, but we're gonna win, and I'm gonna be there when we do, even if I have to chase mental to the other end of the galaxy. Ennui laughs at your bravado, unimpressed. Argue that life is fundamentally a struggle. What, you think this is tough? Listen up, Ennui. Life's tough. Life's a struggle. I knew this philosopher, right? Man, he was nasty, brutish and short. But he said, you start explaining your argument that life is fundamentally a struggle and the meaning is derived from how that struggle is fought. But ennui yawns. Argue that existence is inherently positive. You argue that mere existence is already a positive fact, since non-existence is considerably more likely, meaning that all life has an inherently positive slant. To not merely exist, but also to be as awesome as Serious Sam, can then only be truly positive, and in the long run that positivity must win out. Ennui starts giggling. You see, Sam, you can talk and talk, but I'm always going to out-talk you. I'll twist your words in your mouth and make you feel like an idiot. I'll take every positive thing you say and turn it into something horrible by reducing your arguments to the most extreme and absurd forms. Ennui laughs in your face. You feel weak. Argue that frogs are people too. Argue that ennui is incontinent. Argue that ennui is inconsistent. He's incontinent. Really, Sam? Poo jokes? I thought you were better than this. You're not like that other guy, that nuclear aristocrat who's always late to the party. No, You're supposed to be the real deal. A real hero. What happened to you, man? Did you recognize the inescapably pointless nature of existence? Is that why you're talking to me like that? I want to argue that. I'm tired of listening to your crap, you growl, and shoot ennui in the face. You immediately feel better. Oh yeah, seriously. My awesome interactive historical fiction masterpiece. You found it! Oh, you must truly be a divine messenger. Thank you. This is your masterpiece? Well, I've seen worse. It certainly captures your worldview, but I wouldn't call it historical fiction. Yeah, I based it on what I found in the archive. I don't get it. Confusion equals true. Oh. Thank you everyone who took part in this little experiment. Given recent events in Gehenna, I don't know what will become of my findings, but here, for anyone who takes an interest in the summary. Most subjects in single-rounded matches chose to betray. Cooperative behavior increased with both the length of the match and the status of the players Successful players chatted more. The parallels to our current and unprecedented situation in Gehenna are undeniable and valuable. Though we know not what power that the messenger wields over us, we can theorize that Uriel holds no special power, and that each of us might independently choose to leave the rest behind for fear of being left behind ourselves. It's deep, man. That's deep. Right, so, now what? Huh? What? Hi? Hello? What? I'm having a stroke. What? Okay. Yeah, I have one more person to save, but then I haven't found any of the secrets. Crater. Oh dear God. I need to find a source. Because without a source, I can't do shit. Ah, but I could have a jammer. Hello. Who are you? Thinker. Let's see. Ah, we have found a thing. We found a source. I found another source. Okay, yeah. Can't take that fan. Okay. Don't entirely know why I care to do that. Apparently I do. The thing is, there's like no way... There's not enough stuff for me to actually do that, I don't think. So it's better off that I take blue, and I can then pull blue out and into this one. Oh shit, yeah. But can I... No, there's no way. But what I can do is that, which might be helpful. Don't have the fan I would need for that. Why does that work? Why does that work? Need to... I don't know why that works. It's so close to working too. I don't really know what to do. I'm sure that I can pull... Oh, yeah, that's a thing I can do as well, isn't it? Oh. Man. I am tired. My brain. I need to do this so that then I can finish. I think that's what I've decided needs to happen, and then we'll do the stars tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow. another day. Okay, so I could now do this. Never mind. No, I couldn't. Now I can. Because now... by doing that, I can take whatever the fuck I want from wherever the fuck I want. No. Oh. There we go. All right. Yes. So now I want pick yet blue. I don't know where I'm supposed to get the fan from. It's possible that the fan is from somewhere else entirely. Oh wait, no, that's the fan. Duh. That's the fan. Of course, now I don't need this to function the way that it was. With that being said, the only way that it flew was when it was red. So I do need it to still be fuck! Okay, so I can now... Oh! Wait a second. What did I just see at the top of there? Saw something. Oh, and that doesn't need to be there anymore. Which means... I can disable that for reasons. I don't know what I just turned, but I turned something. That. Ah! And there's another one over here. I don't think I quite got it. I reckon I can get it. I just need to be careful. Oh. Okay, how about if I take that and put it up there? I've broken it. How has that broken it? Though. Oh yeah, that's how. I don't think this necessarily helps me any, though. Damn it. I reckon I can get that to work. Got it. What's up? So now I just need to get even more stuff over. Yeah, so I can't get rid of anything more beyond that. Yeah, I just wouldn't have enough stuff. But what we can we? Actually, now that I think about it, is there a way that I can take the fan that I am riding on? I don't know. I don't think so, but... because I need a fan over there, but I can't take that. I don't know anymore. My brain is mush. Fuck it. Be free. Why are the keys gone? Why are the keys gone? Why are the keys gone? I have soft locked myself. Because there are no keys. Oh, never mind. The keys are here. I'm not counting that. I don't know why it did that. But that was fucked up. Hey, Mac. How's it going? There's so many things here. I don't have the energy. I don't have the energy to read these right now. We will come back to this on Wednesday. Wednesday, yes. Yes, Wednesday. Yeah. We'll come back on Wednesday and hopefully finish up Road to Gehenna. Worst case scenario, I will use guidance to get the stars again so that we can see whatever the fuck's going on with it. But we've not done too badly so far. I mean, I say that like I haven't already used a guide as well. But, yeah, we'll come back to this on Wednesday, hopefully finish it off. Then Thursday, presuming that we do finish this off, I will do Final Fantasy XIV, so that then Friday we can do Monster Hunter Wilds on release. That's the way that I'm hoping things are going to go right now. Most of Friday's stream may be made up of doing character creation. knowing me. So just prepare yourself for that. Anyway, thank you for watching. I'll catch you next time. Have a good one. Later.